Okay. I don't know why this looks different. What the heck? Can I not have this look like this? Whatever. Let me get through this intro. It is really loud. Holy cow. Alright. So last we left off, we were trying to get moles to drop croissants. Also trying to get a teddy bear from the Mighty Bears. And also I would like to, before I get Paula, go back and try the Cranky Ladies one more time. So, I did a little research. I don't think the game is bugged such that you can't get those items. Actually, here I can show where I'm at on this too, because I don't show it on the screen all the time. There it is. Somehow my table, my thing changed into a weird looking table that I don't think I consciously chose. So I did confirm watching a different playthrough that the moles playing rough do drop croissants. I have a theory on why I was having so much trouble with it though. And you know what? If I can go back and get the cranky lady to drop the handbag strap, I will forgive myself, I guess. I mean, I did fight. I think it was at least 400 of them. None of them dropped any. Okay, so let me continue. My theory. Oh well, actually, I'm gonna. My theory. I'll do the explanation first, and then I'll do what I'm gonna say I'm gonna do. So my theory is I don't change the RNG enough going down and up. And so I think what might be happening is that me going down, me going up, let's say RNG happens on a scale of 1 to 128, just for simplicity's sake, because all these drop rates are within 128. I think, let's say this loop of me going back and forth increases whatever number I'm on by 8. If I start on, say, 5 and I need to get 1 through 4 because it's a 4 and 128 drop, if I need to land on 1 through 4, but I'm increasing my RNG by 8, all I'm doing is going from, let's say, 5, for example, to 13, to 21, to 29, etc., all the way up to 125. And when I get there and I add 8, it loops back around to 0 or to 1 and then goes back to 5, essentially. So 125, add 3, you get to 128, add 5, you get to 5. So it doesn't go above 128. So that's my theory, is that me going back and forth here is just not, like, if I'm not on a number that'll eventually land on 1 through 4, then me just doing this isn't changing the RNG enough. That said, I did use some RNG manipulation. I would argue legitimately. So let's see. When I fought the cops and Captain Strong, I don't see why I shouldn't be able to do that anywhere else, as long as I'm actually using resets, not save states. So I want it to be like, if I were on a SNES cartridge, same thing. I could do it again. You can't use save states on a SNES cartridge, so I don't think that that's legitimate. So I'm going to use the reset button, like I did before, walk the same route, and then just manipulate RNG little by little. Oh my god, why is that so loud? Something about that reset button changes the volume of this game. Okay, I'm turning this back down. I gotta turn it down for myself too. Oh, got it. Okay. So let's just say, what happens if I go down here and up? Okay, the mole there. I think I gotta turn this down a little bit more. That shit's still loud. Okay, so that ended up with the mole spawning right around here. Let's see if with resetting, I can pull that same exact position off. So everything matters when you're trying to RNG manipulate, pretty much, every input. Okay, so that's a different mole. Might as well give it a try, but it's a different position for that mole. Because I'm trying to get to where I can consistently get the mole to spawn in the same spot. That way I'll know it's the same mole every time. Alright, I'm definitely turning this shit down for myself. Okay, so that's the same mole spawn. So I think if I can get that same mole spawn, then I manipulate the RNG when I see that he's spawned, then I can perhaps make this work. Yeah. So we'll just go with that, I guess. Hopefully that changes RNG. Okay. Did not change the result. However, there are plenty of options here. See, the fact that I took that long to come in here might have messed with the RNG. It sure as did. So I've got to get to where I'm consistent before I can start actually RNG manipulating. Because even being out there for like half a second too long, an NPC can make a movement and change the RNG. I don't know if the idle animations make a difference, but I know that like that blonde guy down there's in theory changing the RNG by him moving. So when I get outside, I have to be quick about it. You know, this is a different mole. I mean, I guess I would say it's worth trying, but I think I've done that same position mole before with no results. I'm trying to make sure I stay consistent. It's really a matter, I think, of might as well. I guess why not? Oh, yeah. It's gonna be a different mole. I can't get stuck on that guy, nor can I really mess up the movement around him. The fact that I didn't immediately go in there. And also, oh god, what happened? My keyboard is terrible. I need to get a good keyboard for once in my life. Weird that sometimes I get stuck on there and sometimes I don't. Come on, keyboard. Ugh, the key is stuck. There we go. All right, I got a soda. Hopefully I don't burp too loud or anything. Oh my god. Okay, I might have to change this key. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 23 characters. Are we counting the dot though? That would be 24, and then opening the menu would be 25. I need like an odd number. 24 is a really bad number because that's very easy to loop around on a 1 to 28 scale. So we'll try that. Just keep doing. Who are you talking to? Another thing is that I'm not too keen on gaining a lot more levels. Like, the more I can RNG manipulate, the better. So I might resort to that a lot of the time. If I find that it's a reliable way of mixing things up. Even like moving the cursor, well, it doesn't, I think it's just a number of inputs, not, oh god. No, it's a different role, but whatever. Yeah, this key is like getting stuck, but also it comes back up slowly enough that by the time I need it again, it's ready to be pressed again. Kind of weird. Okay. Oh no. Hopefully that. No, sometimes I surprise myself with this. I also wonder if me moving to the right changes the RNG as well. It may not. I don't know. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll just move straight up as I. It won't make a difference how it deals with the interaction of the battle. Oh yeah, that's definitely different RNG. I definitely stood at that door for too long. I know if you let the intro of this gameplay and you start watching like the characters moving around and like the different scenes in the game, that changes RNG as well. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Why? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's see if I can start trying different things. I'm gonna try it now. This last time with 10 talking to nobodies in a row. Yeah, that changed the RNG. I stood too long at the door again. The mole's in the same spot, so I figured I'd try it anyways. But that man definitely moved up instead of to the right. So I'll try with him moving to the right one more time and 10 talks in a row. Just in case. What am I going to do differently this time, though? Checks. One. One, two. Three. I could also do manual checks too. That requires, I think, another input. I don't know if using the L button counts as an input. Alternatively, I could just do a thing where I just go fight the bears with the moles and keep trying to roll it that way, because as long as I'm fighting something, the fights themselves should mix up the RNGs enough. Oops. I guess we'll try that. I did not mean to do the talk to nobody thing. Now, I do think in terms of manipulating RNG, you don't get any difference from talking to nobody and then checking, and then checking and then talking to nobody. Like if you do one run, oh shit. Hopefully that doesn't mess up the RNG, but it might. Yep. No, it didn't. Six. Hmm. There's a part of me that wishes I didn't have to resort to things like this, though. Not very fun. But also, just killing the same enemy hundreds of times in a row, not getting a 1 in 32 drop, is also not very fun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, I'll just try that. Holy shit, it worked! It worked! It worked. Alright. Croissant from Mole Playing Rough. Now I need a teddy bear from the Mighty Bear. I wonder if there's a way to do getting to a bear with RNG manipulation. There probably is. Do I want to try it? Not really. I don't mind fighting just the moles. Get them out of the way. If it's a consistent thing. This is not. Yeah, this won't be good RNG manipulation. Because I can't control what they do in a battle. And everything they do is going to change the RNG. I wonder if I can do some kind of manipulation so that I don't get these guys. So maybe after bowl number 2, try to talk to nobody? Something? Okay, there's the other mole we caught last time. I don't think the enemies have spawned yet, so I can try after this. Seeing if that changes what's up over here. No, not really. So I guess it does spawn them already. I could try. I got an idea. Nope. Those still spawned. Maybe I can try talking to nobody after this fight. Like right here. And go over here. No mole. Which I can deal with that as long as there's not 3 enemies over here, which is what happened. A bear and a mole. That's something I don't want. So I would want just a bear spawn. I actually kind of like having this mole here. It makes it, because I just have to go directly right from here. Okay, there's just a bear. Now, when I get into the battle, it doesn't matter what I do in the battle. It's gonna give me the same drop, whether or not. So we'll do one without any manipulation, nothing. So then we reset, and I should be able to recreate that pretty easily. Oh, this is different. Alright, we'll reset. Don't know what I did differently, but I did. Alright, talk to no one here. Got Mr. Mole 1 here. Talk to nobody after him. Now it should just be one guy. One bear. Okay, now let's try. Nothing. Talk to nobody. Mole number 2. Talk to nobody. That changed it. Oh yeah, that definitely changed it. can't let the dialogue options stay up long enough for your health to show up, because that moves the RNG along as well. Just gotta stay focused. Okay, nothing. That was 2 talks. Come on, stop getting stuck, Ness. Right, nothing. Nope, that's different. I'm all in the same spot, though. I just don't think the rest of this is going to be the same. Guess we could try it. Doesn't seem to be different enough. Even though the guy moved differently. Yeah, it's all the same. That was 4 talks in a row? So does his movements change his RNG, though? Because if they do, what I'm doing here isn't actually changing RNG. Now it is kind of, but it's not as controlled as with the mole. Yeah, that one's different. I don't know why that one's different though. I mean, I know I got stuck for like half a second, but it seems like RNG can be different in the town, but the same in the cave. But then there's times where the RNG can be different in the cave, even though it's the same in the town. Six times. Hmm. I think that probably might have changed the RNG. I guess we'll see. The fact that I hit the left arrow. Oh yeah, it's definitely different. Yep. I shouldn't be this far up. Um. Hmm. Yeah, this is the same. What if I make my RNG changes here? Yeah, because this guy was still spawned. But if I can interact with him in the same way every time, then I can ensure that that part of the RNG is staying the same. His movements, possibly. Maybe? But if he's spawned, then he's already moving. He's just off screen. So I don't know if that really even makes a difference. Oh god, I moved differently. Oh yeah, it's definitely different. Yep. I could just farm here. gonna keep trying to the RNG manipulate. It's just so easy to mess it up. Oh yeah, messed it up. Yep. Oh god. Okay, let me just restart all of that. Everything was fucked with that one. NPC moved differently, but the mole was in the same spot. Let's see if that matters. No, doesn't seem to. Nope. All right, let's start checking. That was 10 talks in a row. My biggest thing is getting the bear by himself consistently is my main thing. I mean, I don't know. Nope. Dang. Who are you talking to? Nope. Nintendo. Damn. I'm not bothering with that. And getting caught on that one spot screwed me over, huh? Because there's enemies that are probably not on my screen, but they're on the off screen moving. So me hanging around for a while messed things up. I say a while for like half a second. Oh, again. Again. I'd rather overshoot it, right? Yeah. It's the same thing again. Like I was at least consistent in that badness. But yeah, I'd rather overshoot that rock than undershoot it and get stuck. So to keep that in mind. Or I'll try this. I went to do checks, but because I let the thing pop up, that should be a different RNG. Nope. We're going back to checks. I think I was on like 6 checks. Let's just try this. Because this is what got me the croissant. Maybe it's what will get me the teddy bear. Nope. Gotta remember to do the checks when I get up here. Okay, 7 checks. Nope. I don't know if I did 6 checks or if I was on 6 checks. Maybe I'll try 6. that's different. I don't know why it was different, but it was. Who are you talking to? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. I think I've done that one. Yeah. All right, we're on 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Now we're on 9. One, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Weird. Definitely had that battle play out before. 321 smash exactly. Pretty sure. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. not sure about this. I don't feel like there's anything I can really do about the bear's animations. I think the bear's animations are changing the RNG. So in a way, I'm not actually in controlling this RNG in any way. Probably. So we can do one talk and one check. Yeah, those places, those things are in. Yeah, that's definitely different. Did I forget something obvious there? Maybe I did. I don't know what though. Okay. No. Damn. Yeah, that completely changes everything. That little mess up. This is gonna be the two moles. Yep. Dang. I think I didn't do 4 yet. Yeah, I need to do 4. 1 talk to nobody and 4 checks. I'll do that one more time, and then I think I'm going to take a quick little break. So addicting to not stop this because the RNG manipulation is like very, like whatever I do. Oh, I didn't talk to nobody. Damn it. Yeah, that's what I didn't do that one time. All right, I need one more successful try of this. Well, I say successful. Successful is when I get the bear spawn by himself. That explains what I missed that one time, though. There I was like, I don't know what I missed. Now I know. Oh shit. Hopefully that doesn't affect anything. Looks like it didn't. All right, time to take a break. All right, I'm back. Time to try again. This time 6 checks after a talk to myself. But I will say, I as much as I feel like, oh yeah, I don't feel like I've ever, oops, I don't feel like I've ever gotten a teddy bear from the Mighty Bears. As much as oh no, sorry, as much as I think, man, I don't recall ever getting a croissant from the moles playing rough. That doesn't sound as crazy as remembering ever getting a teddy bear. Like I feel like I've fought so many of those bears in my life that I would have remembered a teddy bear drop from them. That's why I kind of feel like maybe they don't really drop them. Like I almost want to do a save state just to check. Like try it with a save state, see if it actually drops with enough manipulation. And then I wouldn't stick with that as being like my official like me getting it, but just like, you know, just for the checking of it. Ah, fuck. Screwed that up. I might have stood there too long. Nope. That's something worth trying is just like stay in there for a good like 10 seconds and see if it changes the RNG of the people outside. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. See, I feel like I'm seeing a lot of the same battles. Hmm. I might just have to grind it out the old-fashioned way. I think I'm gonna start going back to Tucson and give the Cranky Lady a try. Now, it's gonna be harder to, I think, harder to try to RNG manipulation that, but I'll give it a shot. Okay, fair enough. Might as well. I don't have the bicycle. However, I think the RNG manipulation will be easier to do on foot. God damn it. You know what? I'm just gonna run away. The less experience points I can get, the better. I'm already like so stupid overleveled. Fuck off. Wait, mobile sprouts spawn out here? I didn't even think I realized that. Alright. I'm gonna have to exit every time. Question is if I can replicate things. Have to get out of that bus station real fast though. Okay, there's a cranky lady. Hopefully I can replicate this. Yeah, whatever I end up doing, I have to get out of that bus station as soon as possible, just because of so many NPCs in there that are moving. Well, one, I guess. Oh no, this is different. Yeah, I gotta see if I can. That might be replicatable, but I hope not. So it sounds like a hassle I have to deal with every time. Yeah. Whatever I'm doing, it's very sensitive. Cranky lady again. This is a similar problem though as the bear. Not replicated that time. It's a very strange exit out of that building. I can't just go diagonally from the start. And that does take me a little bit of correction to get on the sidewalk. Okay, that's not what I was intending to do, but let's try that, sure. I spawned another lady. Weird. I guess I might as well splatter her real quick. I can get her to spawn pretty consistently. Hmm. That was different. I did not move down fast enough. Like I need to be holding the down arrow as I click this continue button. Huh. Interesting. So it seems like if I do that movement perfectly, it actually is a detriment. Yeah, it was too long there. Got stuck in the chair too long. I'm gonna try one check by itself. Oh god, yeah. Definitely fucked that one up. Excuse me. Ooh, I don't know if that burp came through, but man. 4 checks. Wow, that is not what I intended to do. Hmm. Still not sure about this, honestly. I can be pretty consistent on getting her to spawn, staying in relatively close to the same place, but I can't be sure that the slightest difference in movement of my character results in a significantly different thing happening. The only thing that's good about this is that I can get her to spawn every time, rather than trying to farm spawns of her. Hmm. Yeah, this isn't going to be the same.
Yep.
And there are no cranky ladies in the town, so they can't be fortunate and farm a RNG town lady. Where she spawns in this line, it's pretty much the best I'm gonna get. I need to do 5 checks after talking to no one. I did 4 and 6, but I didn't do 5. I think I've determined where the old party man will show up instead of the lady, and what causes that. I have my theory. Alright, that's the most I can get before she attacks me, basically. So now it's 2 talk to no ones, 2 checks. So I think I already did 1 check in that. Oh god. I was definitely not ready mentally. Oh, yep. Screwed that up. Oh boy. This is what my life has become, huh? Too slow. Almost too slow. Oh my god. That was not ideal, but should be okay. Alright, 3 who are you talking to's and 1 check. Nope. Oh, yeah, I was way too slow on that one. Three and 2. Man, my brain. Oh shit. God damn it. This brain is really not focusing on this today. But to be fair, I never thought me playing Earthbound was going to require pixel perfect movement. Hmm. I wonder if I could come up with another route. Where I do something like this, and then just oh. I have no doubt I could recreate him in that same area doing that. Oh wow. Nope. Hmm. I wonder if I can do the fuck this F5 key is acting a fool. Gonna be the one with the hippie in the spawn right next to the town. See if this is it. Nope. I want to try something just for experimental sake. How? Nope. This is gonna get the hippie out. Yep. Okay. I want to see if I can get consistently back attacked by her, and then see if each fight is. Oh god, fucking damn it! See if every fight is exactly the same. She'll catch up to me. Okay. Shopping bag, 1 damage. 138. Now, let's see. I don't intend to RNG manipulate anything. Well, I don't intend to change her loot through RNG manipulation. How's that? I just want to see if I can make sure that one battle stays exactly the same. Scowled sharply. Okay. Interesting. Let's see. What's strange is that it's clearly easy to get her spawn recreated. But it does seem like her own animations, and perhaps pixel perfection from me, could recreate the same battle over and over and over again. Shopping bag. 138. I don't remember what the damage was from before. But it seems like the trick might be trying to RNG manipulate in that way. Even if I get a handful of different battles, depending on where exactly I am on the sidewalk. I mean, something's better than nothing? I don't know, it's hard to say. Because she caught up to me much earlier this time, and I think it's because I'm closer. Scowled sharply. I mean, fuck it. I might as well just try to RNG manipulate. I'm not gonna be pixel perfect every time, but I didn't go down diagonally early. This might completely change everything too. Me being so close to the edge of the sidewalk. No, it doesn't affect her spawn. That's what's weird to me. Is that it'll affect the fight, but not the spawn. I think that that's the matter of where we're fighting at. I don't know. I think the main thing is that I'm getting her to spawn with regularity. Yeah, I was almost too slow. I'm just going to stand here. Spam, who are you talking to? Spam. Oh, this is definitely gonna get me the old man. My theory is that his shadow is clipping into the grass a little bit. Therefore, it's not gonna get me the cranky lady, it's gonna get me the old man. Yep. I mean, not that that's proof of. What I'm saying is being right. Nope. But could be. I have another one I want to try. Completely different. Well, I'd say completely different. Pretty much different. Oh my god, yeah. That's not gonna be recreatable. Oh hey, what? There's one right there? How did she spawn so far high up like that? Okay, if I can recreate that, hopefully I think getting stuck on the pole manipulated the RNG there, because there's a few NPCs that move around. Getting stuck on something would be something that would definitely cause the RNG to change. This is already different. Yep. Okay. Okay, we could work with that actually. I didn't know she would spawn so far north. That's crazy. Changes everything I thought about the lady. Maybe she's not so cranky after all. We're basically fighting her in the same spot every time. Maybe not pixel perfectly, but we're not having to wait. And that's what I didn't like about what I was doing before. I'm sure the lack of pixel perfection, though, is going to make enough of a difference that I can't really control it. Hmm. I'm not sure I believe that this woman has this handbag strap. I think I've definitely done my fair share of cranky lady killing. Way more than my fair share. Like if the goal of life was removing cranky ladies from the world. That's the goal of life was to create handbag straps from cranky lady bags. Definitely failed at that mission. Rain farted. Too slow. Yeah. The reason it worked with the mole, I think, is because we're able to easily, frame by frame, encounter him in the same way every time. We're not able to do that. Not frame by frame, but pixel by pixel. At all? Hello? Is it working? Okay, it's working now. Oh god, my headset is so fragile. Oh, that probably took too long. Yep. You get the dude. Crazy that I've gotten this down enough to know where if I'm slightly too slow, what's going to happen pretty consistently. Oh, whoops. Just went the old route. It's alright, should still get the one by the two trees. I think I'm just gonna wander around killing them. kind of don't want to save if I don't get it. It's because I'm already level 40, man. It's crazy how fast I've been leveling. I wonder if this can consistently cause like a bunch of enemy spawns. Because it did it that one time where I just had like 4 guys hanging around me. There's one. Not a lot. Every once in a while I'll hear 2 clicks when I'm doing the who are you talking to. Alright, that's not really doing anything. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced that I've just been unlucky. I think there's just seriously something wrong with these ladies and their loot drop. And I almost feel like it's the same with the bears. Just because I know that I've spent so many hours just killing those bears near that butterfly spawn in the cave. And I just don't feel like it's something they've ever dropped that I've ever noticed. Could be because they show up with moles and bats sometimes. And I wonder if I can get an enemy to spawn. Because I'm pretty sure there's like a spawn point in one of those holes in the trees. Which is a little bit ridiculous. I don't know which one it is though. I think if you were to keep an eye on it. Yeah, there's plenty of those holes in those trees. But I think only one of them has a spawn point for enemies. And it's one of those like low % chance ones. It's not super high. Holy shit. There's no fucking way. There's no way. There's no way it took me this long to get this. Oh my god. That is crazy. I might have to legit do a count of how many of these I've killed. And yes, I'm counting every single time I RNG manipulated one into existence. Holy shit, man. That's insane. That is crazy. The only thing I can think is like, I almost want to send that to Escargot Express as if it were a 1 in 128. Just for how long it took me to get it. Oh my god. Now I'm just mad I didn't. So, the main difference between me getting it now and me not getting it in the past is I was using the bike all the time. And I wonder if there's something about the bike that doesn't advance RNG in the same way walking around does. And thus I was like kind of screwing myself over. I am mad about that. It's really gotten me thinking about the Mighty Bears, though. I mean, I've definitely not fought as many of them as I have of the Cranky Ladies, though they are the same drop rate. Oh my goodness. They show up in town too? I could have sworn they didn't. I never want to fight one of those ever again. Just off-screen those. Excuse me. I mean, the Mighty Bears, it's like, I can't not mix up the RNG on those, right? Because I end up having to fight every single one of them. I can't one-shot them. I'd have to be like level 50 probably before I can one-shot them. And it's a... I don't know. Sure. I don't know, man. It really bums me out that I didn't get it before I advanced the story, though. I think I'm gonna try to take the bears on legit. Like, no RNG manipulation. Maybe. Maybe not. Don't know how I got a back attack on that, but hey, I'll take it. I mean, one thing for sure, I'm definitely fighting those bears solo. I don't need the bats drops. I don't need the moles drops anymore. Because before I was like allowing them to be included if I still needed the drop from the enemy. But now I don't even need to do that. I don't even know what this guy said else. The part of me wants to sell those, but oh wait. This is only 10. Well, it's like 15-ish bears worth of EXP. Oh, and I don't know why I haven't done this yet. I don't need more experience points, but whatever. But there is a great charm over here that I could be using. I think this gives me more speed too. Yeah. I think it's 5 speed. Speed 23 versus 18. Yeah. And 1 defense is nice too. But the speed is really the better thing here. Can help with splat attacks. Oh. Come on, bear, just be a bear. Don't be a bear and a bat. Okay, fine. If I'm trying to do something like this, I should go, oh, fuck! Crazy part about this, that this isn't even the hard part of the run. I should probably, if I'm gonna try to run away, I should probably kill the bat first. Come on. Okay, cool. Just a bear. Back attack on a bear, okay. And I one-shot him. Honestly, this is a little bit of an easier spot to manipulate what enemies show up. Kind of. Traversing is kind of a pain, but $321 is a crit. Bitch. Is a crit number I've seen way too many times. I don't want to fight these because I don't want their experience. Alright, we're going back to the other spot. And only coming up here to get the butterfly. Which, I might as well get it now. I think if I get the 45, and I still don't got this damn teddy bear, I just stop. I'm almost certainly getting to 41 though, at least. $609. Almost nice. I feel like they should just give me these. All right, it's been 3 hours. I'm going to take my next break, and I'll be back. Alright, back. The next bear is going to be the one that dropped the teddy bear. Oh, great. I guess that's a way to change the RNG. Well, 3 out of 5 at X, 1 out of 8. Okay, time to go back. Call Mom. Jukes. I guess all in all, I can't be too surprised at how long this is taking, because when I think back to the red roll, the first one that I got from the runaway dogs, I must have killed tons of them. I feel like it was like a few hours in before I ever got one. Oh, hey. And then this is a 2 out of 128. Oh boy, 42. my goodness. Homesick already. You know, I don't even care about calling Dad. If I die, or if I have to reset, whatever. Then I'll just go back to level 40, which is already ridiculously overleveled for this area as it is. It's just crazy. Like, the jar of hot sauce I got in basically no time, and it's the same drop rate. Sure, maybe the bats are easier to find, and that's why. But still. All right, this is where I think being smart is a little bit better than letting the AI do it, because it will just default to life of the delta, theta, omega, lol. Let's try casting a spell. Maybe that'll work. Didn't even kill him. Maybe that'll shake up the RNG a little bit. And talk to myself. And check things out. I just can't imagine I'm getting stuck in a loop while I'm actively having to fight these guys. Mighty Bear. How many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of the Tootsie Pop? Come on, this has gotta be it. Nope. Holy shit. Finally. Nice. Alright. We have to mark that off the list. And I am going back to save. And then I get to go save words. And then I get to go save Paula. And I can sell this other stuff. And I think I got another travel charm. I would prefer this. Bear does not get hurt at all. But hey. Who am I to tell this bear what to do? It's just moles from here on out. Which they can't hurt Mr. Bear. Alright, 43, great. Alright. I will send this to Escargo Express. And then I'll sell jar of hot sauce. Sell croissant. As much as it pains me, I'm going to sell this. Take this teddy bear. No. Yes. Alright. It's time to move this plot along. I don't even care. Honestly, I'll just run away. Because I just don't need the experience points. I'm so happy. I should have just went back through the door once I saw those guys. Oh, by the way, maybe these you can't run from. They're not particularly fast. They weren't fast enough to keep me from splatting them earlier. The other day. Yesterday. Okay, I think I just can't run from these. Let me just kill them then. Oh, the fucking experience, man. Crazy. Alright, another mandatory slot. Oh my god, of course. Oh my god. Get out of my life. What the fuck? I'll probably sell the travel charm. Don't think I'll need it for Jeff or anything like that. And yeah, I now have another mandatory item to keep. I mean, I could put it in the Escargot Express, but why? Pretty sure I have another travel charm for Paula, just in Escargot Express. Alright, let's go defeat Carpenter. Which, I never even fought the dudes inside the house here, so... Because we can go ahead and do that. Croissant. I don't think any of these talk. This one is clearly moving faster than the other ones, but I think you just fight them. I don't really need to fight these guys. Almost do more damage than the experience they give me. Oh boy. I am ecstatic that I'm finally at this point where I can get Paula and not soak up so much damn experience points on Ness. Now, I do plan on going to Mondo Mole, for nothing else, to get some experience points on Paula. I don't plan on grinding in there for her or anything, but I might as well do it. It's not really a story advancement boss, since you can come back and do him later, but going through Peaceful Res Valley at level 1 doesn't sound appealing. Please die. Thank you. Even though I know damn well. Oh, that's right. Okay. They do give 3 experience points. I was like, wait a second. But for some reason I was thinking they give 1. Finally. Paula, I may be more buff than you thought I would be. It's only a good thing, right? Okay, we get a photograph here. Fuzzy hickeys. Got that picture. There's another picture at Chaos Theater. Then we're off to Threed, where Paula and I will spend a little bit of time together grinding. The NPCs, basically the equivalent to the blue faces, but over there. Okay, I can sell some of this junk, and then I gotta call what's his face several times. What does Paula have? Bread roll, teddy bear. Can sell the bread roll. Don't need the croissant. skip sandwich. And then once we're done with the grind in that town, we get to do the craziest grind, the craziest singular grind in this game. Sell bread roll. Now, Paula can equip her gear. Oh, here, let me just go withdraw one of my tens of thousands of dollars. 36,000? That's not that crazy. I won't need this much, but I know I'll need some. Damn it. I wasted my money on that. Oops. Okay, cool. Yeah. I mean, I act like that's a big deal. I've got 36,000 sitting in my ATM right now. Okay, I think I'm good on that. Now we just call Cargo Express about 8 times. Did I just say Cargo Express? Cargo Express? I want to make sure Paula is as protected as possible. I think we're going to have like 11 teddy bears in total. So I got one from the bear, one that she just comes with, and I ordered like 3 earlier. It's going to be kind of silly. Nope, not you. Delivery. She's also got a travel charm, I think. I'll save the luck capsule for now, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to give the luck capsules to Paula. Okay, so before I select this, yeah, I'll have to do another delivery. It'll be just the travel charm and the other teddy bear, I think. Yeah, we don't have a use for the other stuff right now, and a lot of this is just a lot of this is just the 1 in 128 items I've gotten. Oh well, and that's not even like all of my inventory. Question is, do I want speed on Ness or on Paula? I mean, she's going to be faster than Ness even with that at some point. But for right now, I am going to use the restroom. I'll be back. All right, let's go ahead and enjoy having Paula. I don't think she's going to be doing too much right now, but yeah, we've got some teddy bear insurance. Wait, really? I don't just... Okay, I don't just splat them. Speed is already our highest stat. Aside from offense and defense, of course. Those are largely just governed by weapons. Oh, thank God. Got a little catching up to do, Paula. She didn't even gain a level from that. I feel gypped. Try to off-screen everything but up air. Yeah, avoid those as well. Let me get my. I'm gonna try to respawn that butterfly as much as I can, because I didn't realize Ness is still never healed. I don't even think I'm saved. It's probably kind of dangerous, honestly. Alright, I'll call Dad when I'm done with this. Okay. And we just casually pick up a side caramel over here too, by the way. Like, cherished item. I don't think she's been hit yet. Nope. Alright. I'll heal Ness up. Not that it matters. It's, well, one of the easiest sanctuary bosses there is. 2. .345 health is way more than enough. Paralysis. Pretty OP in this fight. Why not? I should give Paul a lot of levels. Okay, 2 levels. Not bad, but not a lot. My soundstone, which Tracy is still holding on to. Alright, so I should just be able to walk back through here. I'm gonna definitely take advantage of off-screening things that are just gonna get in my way. Actually, you know what? I'll go this way. Even with back attack, I don't feel like fighting those. Y'all need to like clear out in a better way. Can you not? Thank you. Now this should help a lot with auto wins because I think it helps with the enemies running away just naturally, because I think what they do is they look at the combined levels of your party, and having a second party member just makes that number a lot bigger, especially once we get Jeff, which fully expecting Jeff to be like probably in his 30s by the time he gets to us. I don't need to do anything else here. I think I don't. We can leave here pretty much for good. And we still got all of our teddy bears. Whichever one is active is the one that's taking a little bit of damage, but now I don't think that they pull out a new teddy bear in battle. The one in the battle that dies, you don't have just another teddy bear in battle. Okay, cool. Did I ever get loot over here? I think so. Can't see it though from here. God. You know, I did all that and now they're still respawning. So many enemies on the screen at one time. It's right. It's fine. We'll take it. I mean, they're both robots, maybe. This teddy bear caught a cold. Oh, and I can take the shortcut back. Hell yes. Smash attack. Paula. Doing half of what Ness would do normally. Granted, she is like a quarter of his level. Probably less than. Wait, is she? Not quite. So it is a little sad I didn't get the handbag strap before continuing the storyline. But everything else I have gotten. I just need to trust that this game has no reservations about making you feel paranoid. And it's just this. I can take it. I mean, I can take them regardless, but I just don't want a ton of enemies that have a chance to bash Paula's skull in. The longer I can keep these teddy bears, the better. I say that as if 3 is going to be any difficulty for me whatsoever. Alright, let me go to an actual phone and save the game, because right now I'm in danger of losing a lot of progress if the game crashes somehow, or power outage or something, although the weather looks fine outside. Still, haven't saved since I got the teddy bear loot. Yeah. This also should help to kind of like slow down Ness's over leveling a little bit, because all the XP will be split between them. Also, am I like... Let me go ahead and deposit the money. Not that it matters if I lose half of it. Not that I'm gonna lose half of it. But still, feels weird to carry this much money on me. Man, the 90s, when you could deposit or withdraw thousands of dollars at once. Actually, I have no idea if that's true. I didn't have any kind of account in the 90s. There we go. The line got longer. There's a teddy bear in the line. I don't actually know if I've fought Everdread yet. Doesn't look like I did. Well, let's fight him. Sure, he will not be a challenge. Oh, okay. I guess I don't have to fight him. I didn't even know that. Yahoo! I knew it. You saved Paula. It only took 8,000 hours. I don't really understand it, but I know that Paula's miraculous power and your great courage will allow you to stand up to any challenge. Paula, if you must take a trip, be sure to bring this along. My very own handmade band-aid. Ooh, that rhymes. You know, I'll call it a hand-aid. Did you meet Dad? Oh, Paula. Ness, thank you so much. You must be the boy who saved the world like in Paula's dream. Paula, I'm sure you'll be a big help to Ness. Not every day a father lets his daughter embark on a journey to save the world. Dad, don't worry about me. Ness and I will be able to take care of ourselves. In 3, the next town, we'll meet another friend. The 3 of us can combine our power. No one can beat us. Now wipe your eyes, blow your nose, and smile before we take off. Goodbye, Paula. Don't worry, I won't cry anymore. Oh, also. Another teddy bear. Got 12 now. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, yeah. So I'm kind of just keeping the 1 in 128 items in Escargot Express. However, I don't see myself wanting to use the side caramel anytime soon. Creepy. So do I hold on to it or do I go to Escargot Express? You know what? Let me put it in Escargot Express. They're not a item that you can just get anywhere. In fact, I think the only item that you get that covers side points that you can buy is in Magicant, which means it's like a limited time buy only. Yeah, I know you work for Escargot Express. I've been utilizing you like hell. Also, doesn't say how much it heals you, but I don't think it's really worth the inventory slot. I might just sell it. Kind of cruel because that's something that her own mother gave her. But hey, we're not here to be gentle. Yeah, just take this. I like that you can return things that are not even something they sell. Oh. I was thinking, I have fought Everdread in like the randomizer. But he'll fight you no matter what, as long as you don't have Paula. Oh, yeah, these guys give me a ticket. Alright, so we have to go to one of the shows. And you can talk to all these guys, but I think it's just this little girl you need to talk to. You can pose as my sister. Okay. Don't really need to talk to these guys, so I'm just gonna go walk right back out. Uh-oh. Dad. This is where it's funny that we're using a wad of bills to represent $10,000, which I have at least 3 times that in my ATM. I gotta make sure I get to photograph it in front of the Chaos Theater. Oh, well. Probably a hard one to avoid, honestly. I'm sure it's done. I'm sure it can be done. Alright, check that off the list. And I've got a list of 3 things to do. Actually, I can show the checklist right now. So, gotta get a tin of cocoa for Handsome Sam, broken iron from Smelly Ghost, boiled egg from No Good Fly, croissant from Putrid Moldy Man, refreshing herb from Smilin' Sam, bomb from Trick or Trick Kid, bottle rocket from Zombie Dog. I think I might rearrange these. I think I just organized them in whatever the drop rate was. But yeah, all these are gonna be fun. Most of them being 4 out of 128. And yeah. Also, don't imagine them being super high spawn rates throughout the town. I know the zombie dogs are pretty high spawn rates. Oh. I deposited all that money. I think I'm getting some upgrades just right here. Weapon upgrades. You'd think we're really close to getting Jeff. I don't think we are. I think we're in for a long grind. $92 to 103. Nice. Yes. Oh, do I not have the money for this? Did I miscalculate? Alright. Let's get a little bit more. I don't think anything else here is needed. Okay, so do I have any? Did I somehow collect any junk? Backstage pass. I definitely don't need that. It's called escargots. I think Tin of Cocoa, or sorry, Handsome Tom and Smilin' Sam show up together. And I feel like it's going to be harder getting one of them than the other. Because I think one of them will show up solo or something. I don't know. But the other one won't. Yeah, just the backstage pass. Oops. Alright. So, when I was looking at the map earlier, it was seeming like this is the place to go back and forth. That doesn't mean that they spawn frequently, however. But zombie dogs are the south part of the town. Okay, that'll be for Jeff when we get him. I think anybody can use the bomb. It's the bottle rocket that not everybody can use. The rust promoter is largely useless. And then also, as I was looking at it, I think there's like a line along these houses that would be a good spot. Okay, so like, we got this guy. Okay, Smilin' Sam. Okay. Hopefully he's the one that spawns more frequently. Okay, easy enough, easy enough. Oh god, that's still a lot of experience points for Ness. Already? Okay. Ten of Cocoa. Wait. Oh, that was Handsome Tom. Because Smilin' Sam drops Refreshing Herb. Cool, cool. Alright, let's do this. First try. I mean, it's an 8 out of 128, but still, take it. A first try is a first try. Don't complain about them. Unless it's a 128 out of 128. Those we complain about. These dogs are actually pretty rough. I think I'll wait until Paula's got a few more levels. Oh, hey, a guy. We need a bomb from the Trick or Trick Kid. Okay, 285 is not bad. Another Trick or Trick Kid. Maybe this won't be so bad after all. I know, I say these things and then have instant regrets, right? Okay, well, I guess we don't have a tin of cocoa anymore. But it's not like we needed it. We got it, and then we used it. Oh, great, another Handsome Tom, which we don't need anymore. So they're the same sprite on the field, which kind of is going to be frustrating, I'm sure. When we need Smiling Sam and we get a Handsome Tom, we won't be able to tell the difference. However, the good thing is that they do fight one at a time. So I thought they might be a thing where like they're always in pairs. Well, that might make things more annoying. Trick or Trick Kid and Handsome Tom hang out with each other. I'll get another tin of cocoa. I'm gonna be annoyed. That means we didn't have a chance at getting the other thing. Oh man, my cord life is driving me crazy. 1 second. And yes, I pretty much use everything corded. I prefer a direct connection. I think the only thing I don't have is my keyboard, strangely enough. It's not corded. I think the best bet. Oh, there we go. See, this is going to be a case where, yeah, you got both. Alright, we still gotta be careful with Paula here. think it was ghosts can go through walls. Something to be careful of. Smiling Sam. Nope. Handsome Tom. This is definitely the Halloween town. It's gonna be where having the bicycle kind of not having the bicycle kind of hurts. Though it would definitely be a lot less characteristic of this place to have the bicycle music playing. Okay, that answers my question from earlier. You do just pull out a new teddy bear in the middle of a battle when one dies. Good to know. Left the present. Refreshing herb, nice. Okay, we don't need to fight either of those anymore. Now we need Trick or Trick Kids. And that's it from the town. That's not so bad. Trick or Trick Kids drop a bomb at 4 out of 128. Right? Yeah. Don't need those. So I'll definitely try to avoid them since they don't move until you get close to them. Yeah, I feel like those two could have been a lot worse. The fact that we got one on the first kill of the Handsome Tom. It's pretty awesome. The hard part is just getting them to spawn. Again, same with the guys running around twosome. Oh, there we go. Is there a way I can pull you far enough? Oh wait, I can off-screen the Tom. There we go. That's the good thing about those is that they're easy to off-screen, at least. And then once I got the bomb from Trick or Trick Kid, we'll be able to just focus on the guys in the graveyard and the zombie dogs down south. Kind of, I need to look at a list of the fixable items for Jeff. Because I never remember what half this shit is. Oh. But the smelly ghosts drop a broken iron, which I kind of wonder what advantage that could possibly give, maybe? Because it isn't something that you can just buy, maybe? Maybe, I don't know. Now, the part that's going to be really crappy is, even though we can focus on a higher spawn rate enemy in the graveyard, there's like 4 different enemies that show up there. Some of them fight together. Just gonna make getting the specific drop more annoying. I don't feel like broken iron could be something really good though, because it drops at 8 out of 128. So it shouldn't be too hard to get. That might be like a defense spray or something when he fixes it, which is pretty meh. I'm pretty sure he gets a permanent version of the defense spray later on, which at least in theory could be useful, because if damage reduction works in this game like I think it does, then having like capped defense basically makes you immortal. Take 1 damage from everything that's physical. Oh, snake. Nice. Yeah, those have a rare chance to spawn here. It's like a... It's already rare to get any of these enemies to spawn. But the number of packs that there are, it's like even smaller. But I'm pretty sure at this point they will always run away from me, rather than the sometimes they were doing earlier in the game. Man, this could take a while. I'm curious what level Paul is going to be at the end of this grind, though, because this is the only grind that separates Ness by himself and Ness, Paula, and Jeff together. So right now she's 15. I expect Jeff to be... Oh god, he's gonna be an insane level. So, I think I mentioned this earlier, in an earlier stream, but I expect, on average, the number of dogs that he'll have to kill to get all the items at Winters, he'll be at least level 19. And then if he's got to get the Super Plush Bear from Mighty Bear 7, that's a 1 in 128. And those guys give like 800 experience points each. They're meant to probably be fought much later in the game. I think he'll be able to handle them, especially being that he's expected to be at least level 19 by then. But that's probably going to give him so many levels that I wouldn't be surprised if he outlevels Ness by then. Really depends on luck. The other thing that's going to be kind of jank is I'm pretty sure he's going to have to get... I think the guy disappeared. Okay, cool. So there's no chance of him joining the battle. Nice. He's going to have to get, I think, a drop from a worthless protoplasm. And if I'm recalling correctly, there is 1, maybe 2? No, there's 2 in that dungeon. Because there's 2 presents and they're worthless protoplasms. And there's a mad duck and what else? That might be it. Oh no, there's a rowdy mouse. He doesn't have to get anything from the rowdy mouse. Oh shit, is he gonna have to get something from the mad duck as well? Because we haven't faced any of those. That actually might be more daunting than I realize. Because then we're running into the whole problem of Cop and Captain Strong problem. There is something I think I could do, though, to maybe alleviate it. The thing is, I don't know. There's a way to avoid the Mad Duck, and it's more just getting him stuck in a position that he can't reach you. And then there's a way to avoid the second worthless protoplasm, and that involves jukes. If I can leave both of them alive and get to the telephone, I can do some kind of RNG manipulation type of thing there. Jeff is going to have by far the hardest segment. Another snake. See how many snakes we get before, or see before we get our drop. It's 2. Trick or trick kid, come on. Okay, let's off screen the other guy. Okay. These are definitely the easier enemies of this area. Kind of doing this first so that way Paula's not super weak against the graveyard enemies. I'm probably gonna save the zombie dogs for last, just because even when she is high leveled, those things are dangerous as hell. I think those zombie dogs are gonna chew through our teddy bears like they're nothing. Hey guy, come on. Stuck on the tree. Hopefully I've despawned the one guy. Okay. Let's go. I think the teddy bears are like 100 HP each. They don't live for very long. Just make sure there's nothing else with him. Come on, trick or trick kid, give me your tricks. Which is kind of what I imagined the bomb to be. Like, hey, here, have a bomb. It's not a treat. It's a trick, definitely. But he didn't call himself the trick or treat kid. He called himself the trick or trick kid. I wonder what happens to somebody such that they turn. I mean, I guess it's just a Halloween costume, right? But he does a huge amount of damage by spitting seeds at something. What has he got, like a machine gun for lips? Saw that. Snake number 3. Oh god. Get him to follow. Ah, the jukes. Of course, the main reason I'm doing that is to avoid splitting the chance of getting the loot that I want. No problem fighting them for their own sake. There we go. Let's off screen that guy. Okay. Wonder whose inventory they're taking the teddy bears out of. Oh, Ness's. Cool. Yeah. This is a pretty reliable technique, all things considered. Another trick or trick. I'll screen that guy there. Here, let's just. That didn't work. Well, better to have the chance to get it than to run away and then they disappear. I'm going to go this way. As much as I thought this street would be really good, it hasn't actually been that great in terms of spawning enemies. There's entirely, like, all of this street, there's red blocks of spawn points. Maybe it's better to go this way so I can off screen some of it too. Oh, there's some guys there. He's with anyone? Doesn't look like it. Hell yeah. Alright, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. Alright, now we just gotta focus on graveyard enemies. Let's go ahead and save that progress. And I can probably just... Yeah, I don't... What does a refreshing herb do? What's that? Is this the one that has the... It's like life or healing delta where it has a chance of bringing someone back to life, though not guaranteed? No, that's secret herb. Yeah, this one's not worth keeping then. Go ahead and sell those. Hopefully we don't have too much death going into the graveyard, except the enemies. It's tough. Bombs actually have a decent use. Sorry, I can just buy more if I want them. No. So I have, well, it's not like you get a lot of chatters in here, but I'm kind of wondering if people have tried to chat. So I set up my chat differently than I normally do. I set it up before the stream started. I'm kind of wondering if doing it that way bugged it out, and I don't actually see any chatters if there are any. So if anyone is, you know, I've had a few people come to these streams. Apologize. I'm not trying to ignore anybody. It might be a buggy chat. I'll definitely check it out just to make sure afterwards. This one's the one that's high defense, if I remember right. No, it's not. It's the other one. Wait, if this one's Smelly Ghost, what is the other one? Is that one... Did I put it in the wrong spot? Because I thought I didn't fight them. Are those zombie possessors? God, all the lines on this sheet are weird. Yeah, they might be zombie possessors. Now we're getting a lot of experience points. So I gotta see if those are zombie possessors. If they are, I have them in the wrong spot entirely. Oh, those are zombie possessors. Okay. So then I have to get that loot well sooner than I thought I would. Because I had zombie possessors as coming back to Threed. Oh god. Okay. Let's see. Insert one row above. color. Actually, you know what? I don't need to do that. Okay. Now delete this row. Alright, well. Add another one to the list. These guys drop 2 out of 128. Secret herbs. Trying to get these to fight me one by themselves. Wait, is this actually an enemy? It is. Whatever. Guess we'll fight him. Oh, maybe he does have high defense. I just have a lot more offense to offset it. Paula did 1 damage. Insecticide spray. How convenient. I do think there's another teddy bear trash can in this town. Not that I'm on a shortage of teddy bears at this moment. Oh god. I need them to not be chasing. There we go. Really hope I get luckier with their drop than I do with. Oh, nice. We splatted them. Oh, dang. I almost thought that was a loot drop. Yeah, this is where, like, Paula's going to be gaining a lot of her level. Oh, damn. I definitely should have pulled him out further. Hit the ghost Paula. Oh, hey. Okay. Figured out smash attack. Well, kind of. Hopefully that's enough for Ness to finish him off. Okay, it is enough. Especially if you smash attack. Damn. Yeah, they're going through these teddy bears quickly. 1253. So I need loot from both of these, so I don't mind fighting both of them at once. I'll have to look at how defense works in this game. It's kind of strange. Oh my god. I shouldn't have fought this. Wait, what? She fired on herself? What? I don't know if I've ever seen that. Where, like, the road that she... Look, I'm fine fighting any of these battles, basically, because I still need, like, everything's loot. Yeah, she's hurt a little bit. I think she could survive another hit, though. Are there zombies up here? I don't remember. There might be. We're down to 7 teddy bears. I talk about they're going through them fast, but kind of not. I think that just poisons us. The scattering spores, if it's a mushroom, obviously mushroomizes you. Nothing else, just you. Good. Putrid Moldy Man drops croissants. Lovely. I think I might go for the dogs while I still have some teddy bears. Oh god, no, I don't need you anymore. Does Paula outspeed me yet? Not quite. But I'm also more than double her level. Yeah, I'll get the zombie dog. I'll try to get the loot from him, which is a bottle rocket. Something that's not bad, but I'll probably just sell it because I can buy them pretty cheap. And they drop bottle rockets at 4 out of 128. So zombie dogs are all along the south part here. These are way more dangerous enemies. However, I'd rather have the teddy bears rather than run out of teddy bears and fight these guys. about as much experience points as the bear did. Although, I'd argue a bit more deadly. Oh. Oh, and there's no good flies here? God damn it. Well, I do need their loot as well, but... Damn. I think I'm gonna have to manual these fights. I mean, I'll fight the no good fly by itself. It's not by itself. Alright, so between the two of them, they can one round kill a dog. Did she get speed in that level up? Okay, so her speed matches mine, except that mine is boosted by the charm. You know, it is weird to see a living dog hang out in an area where there are zombie dogs. Is he working with them? I have my suspicions. They're not quite consistent on that yet, though, of killing them in one round. Okay, Ness is 44. Offense won by 3, okay. So yeah, we might be able to more consistently one round them. Yeah, these guys would be like the fact that the poisonous fangs attack just doesn't do anything to the teddy bear is so huge. Damn. Oh man, almost thought that was another loot. At least the no good flies aren't that common here. I would much rather they don't use a turn to heal the poison. You killed my teddy bear! Smash. I'll go ahead and fight this no good fly. Oh, and a back attack. Nice. Because we need boiled egg from the no good fly. Alright. God damn. I killed like 3 in 3 battles. Are we down to like 4 left? 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Alright, I'm using spells. pretty much two-shotting them consistently at this point. Stop. See if I can get some of those scrolled off. Okay. I guess I scrolled the dog off. I'll take it. Alright, we're down to our last two teddy bears. Okay, down to our last 1.5 teddy bears. Because that one got bit in half immediately. Take it. now. Last teddy bear. But I think we've gotten good use out of them. Paula's level 22 right now, 23. She can probably withstand the most dangerous enemy here, at least. Nope. Teddy bear gone. All of them. If she gets to the triple digits, I'll feel a lot more safe in health. Triple digits in health. Oh, did I off-screen all of them? Even the flies? The fly might have helped off-screen itself slightly. I actually may want to stop doing the zombie dogs now because I'd rather be over-leveled for them if I don't have a bear. Let's just hope this is the last one. Nope. Alright, we'll go back to the graveyard. The graveyard is significantly less scary overall. It's also a little easier to manipulate what we fight. I mean, at least they're both the same thing. Pretty sure these guys are weak to fire. Sure. Nope. Although it wasn't enough to kill him, so. I think it was the opposite of weak to fire. Possession thing is annoying, but I don't remember what does it cost to cure it. It may just not be worth going out of my way to cure it every time. You? Purify? $70. It may not be worth it to take the time to withdraw the money to do that every time it happens. Holy shit. Didn't expect everybody and their mom to come. Let's see if I can. There we go. Oh, nice. This is the broken iron. All right, let's mark that one off. Also, probably Sonata Escargot Express. Now I don't need the smelly ghosts anymore. I'll just try fire, whatever. See how it does. Can't be weak against literally everything in here, can it? Or strong against? Whatever. Yeah, weak against. It's by itself, we can get it. Okay, we're gonna just run away from these. Since I don't need them anymore. Actually, let's see. Slime generator. Sure. Prevent enemies from moving in battle. Wait, is there anything else? No. I guess I'll just sell the insecticide spray. I don't plan on bothering to use it against no good flies. What a clean inventory. Really? That is crazy. That ghost just smashed attacked Paula for 38 damage. I didn't think they did anything more than one. I don't even know they could smash attack. All of just being a boss casually. Not like I'm gonna get max MP or psychic points. Dang it. Oh, there we go. Thought I off-screened him. I'd like to get one more item before stopping the stream. And if it was a secret herb, that'd be amazing. So all the rest that I have left are the 4 out of 128s and the secret herb, which is 2 out of 128. Perfectly executed. I like getting these ghosts to kind of trip themselves through the walls. Although, I guess he wasn't teamed up with the trash can guy. So Paula is naturally now more faster than Ness. And she's starting to harm these smelly ghosts. A few more levels. Should be able to do formidable damage, I'm sure. At least it'd be hopefully enough such that the two of them could kill it in one turn. Holy shit. The one thing I will say is I think that these little ghosts are preventing us from running away easily. Which doesn't matter if I do back attack them, but it's fine. The main thing is with these flies is that I don't want them to be with other enemies that drop something else. I don't care if I have to fight two of them or one of them. Or 3 of them even. This is the nightmare scenario. Boo. Really? Wow. Well, give me a croissant. Okay, that's fine. Damn. all of our spells are kind of useless. Oh, off screen, both of them. Hey, Dad. No. That was wild to me. Yeah, it's gotta be the ghost. The actual enemy is not that fast. But the ghost might be requiring us to have a higher speed check to run away from these than the actual enemy would. Nice. I mean, I need all these guys' stuff. I shouldn't have bothered while there were two of them here. Of course. Oh, I guess I can save, why not? Alright, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back. Right. I'd like to get one more item before I end the stream. And that could be soon or not. Had to do a thing real quick. Okay. I'd like to get the future Molly Man's drop the most probably because I can just completely avoid these trash cans in the future. But right now I have to fight any trash can I see because I don't know if it's putrid or a smelly ghost. Alright, at least it's one of the both of them I want to drop from. Okay, this works. Gotta be a little more conservative with Ness's MP. Or PP. I'm gonna keep calling it the wrong thing, probably. Something worth noting. And croissant, hell yes! Okay, now I can completely avoid the trash cans. That just leaves no good flies and zombie possessors in here. Which the no good flies are surprisingly annoying to get like alone. And they like to off-screen themselves like that. Ooh, and the zombie possessor. Hi. Let's get you a little bit closer to here. Okay. Now I know I won't off-screen you if you're that close. And honestly, if I'm just gonna go for the zombie possessors, I think I'm gonna go for the spawns where they're next to the wall. Oh god. So I can get them to teleport through the wall, and then whatever else they spawn with. Oh! There are zombies over here. What are you? Urban zombie, huh? Great. That means I have you in the wrong spot as well. These drop a hamburger. God, another freaking hamburger drop. I guess. Insert a row above. So I wasn't sure if zombies appeared before you did the zombie paper stuff. Or if, well, I guess part of me thought that they would be underground only. Let me delete this. Go. Alright. So that's another 4 and 128. I'll have to look at the spawns here and see on the map how frequent is it that a zombie appears and which spots. So we know at least there. Okay. This is bad. I don't want any of the trash cans. But who knew? Flies like to hang out near smelly trash. Well, I did get another drop. We made quite a bit of progress in this stream, actually. I mean, it's been damn near 7 hours, so you'd expect so. Oh, let me, Okay, so we don't want either of those. Can't really manipulate the flies in any way. They're pretty random. Kinda sucks. But I think I'll give it a stream another 10-ish minutes, probably. And call it a stream. Hopefully next stream I can get into Jeff's grind. Try to get him away, further away from the trash can. I guess I can try it anyways. Oof, that was close. Guess I should just make a little jaunt over here every once in a while. It's definitely not super common to see those zombies. I only saw the one. Clearly they're only in the top graveyard, not this left one. Perfect, I think. Yeah. Hopefully that ghost is still over there. Yep. Ooh, and a back attack. No splat though. Even though I feel like Paula and Ness are both pretty much... Like, Paula's close to one-shotting them. They got such low defense. Oh, I feel like we're definitely faster. I think this might be the method to farming these guys. Maybe I don't get any splats because of the ghosts. That doesn't make sense, because even when you get green swirls, the ghosts don't take a turn. Get out here. Come on, get out here. Come on. Oh my goodness. There we go. Boiled egg. Nice. Check another one off the list. Now we got the ghosts and apparently the zombies that I've only seen one of. I wonder if ghosts. Oh, Mr. Zombie. Hello. Need you to make it over here. Okay, I don't need the flies anymore, so let me have off screen that one. I just don't want off screen the zombie. Watch them just be like super common spawns if you're just over here more. Maybe I go this way with it. Yeah. Maybe. I can't go through this tree gap. I'm afraid I'd off screen it. We'll see. Gonna have to risk it for the Trisket. Okay, one shot. Ooh, zombie possessors over here too. So this seems to be the new place to farm zombie possessors too then. Even if anything wants to help them, they wouldn't reach in time. Ooh, there we go. I can keep them. Well, damn. Got off screened. They don't seem to be that uncommon. I think it's just that I never come over here. Okay, I need both of these. I mean, these guys are easy enough to kill, that's for sure. Come on, possessor. I think I'm gonna try off-screening those. Okay. I just need this guy to get a little bit closer. Come on, go up and to the left. Yes. Let's just try it. Okay. Yeah, that felt like he was gonna be off-screened. Now Paula is also starting to get into those ridiculous levels for being in 3D. Yeah, this seems like just a generally better spot for these guys specifically. Ooh. Good news is that we'll have less to do after we get Jeff than I thought. 'Cause I thought I'd have to be fighting the zombies and the possessors underground. I knew that there was the ghosts, but I thought there were the smelly ghosts. I guess the smelly ghosts were the ones in the trash cans. Makes sense. Getting these zombies to cooperate is very difficult. I think he just off-screened himself. Yep. I think I gotta be a little bit more like inside to get the zombies more consistently. The possessors are easy because they can teleport. Butterfly. I'll take it. Need to go a little more this way. Damn. Little snake. That's like number 6 or something by now. I would like to fight them one at a time. But I don't think that's gonna happen, is it? Maybe get them separated. But not so far separated that. Yes. Okay, cool. Let's hope I can get a back attack. That's fine. These guys are easy enough. Oh my god. I just realized how low health is Ness. Ooh, a zombie. Let's take him. This might not be worth trying to get him to come over. It's quite a hassle at times. I can make that work. I think I can get him, maybe. Nope, they off-screen themselves. Dang. Well. A little bit closer. Maybe? I'm off screen. Okay, good. Oh, that man was trying to run to me. Oh, come on, Ness. All right. Nope. Up. I mean, the chance that they kill Ness is like slim to none. Come on, drop the secret herb. It'll make Paula's death worth it. No, but I did get 1900 experience because I'm by myself now. Come on, give me the hamburger. Make Paula's death worth it. Because a hamburger would totally be worth losing your friend's life. At least you could argue the secret herb would be worth it because it would be you could use it to bring them back. Oh, I don't even have the money. I think it's like 220. I remember right. $48,000. I'll just take 1,000. I don't even care if I lose half of that somehow by dying. Because I've got 48 more of those. Come on. Oh, it's 120. I did have the money for it, I think. Right? Yeah, I did. I almost want to get rid of this possession, but once I am only fighting the zombie dogs down south, will I bother? Oh, she gets healed to full. I didn't realize that. I think it's when you secret herb and the healing delta or whatever it is. Only brings them back with minimal health. Ooh, zombie up there. Come back down, zombie. Zombie possessor, either one of you. got you. What? Forget it. I don't feel like messing with those if they're that far away from the entrance. Okay. I'll at least get this one. I don't know about the other one up there. Yeah, he's off trained. That's fine. Because that probably would have had to separate them anyways. Completely forgot I was homesick. I barely see the flies anymore. Butterfly, I'll take it. Ooh, and these. Damn. It's alright. I need both their drops, so. Either one is fine. I just would rather have had 2 chances at each drop. Or 1 chance at each instead of 2 chances, 1 of each. Rather than 1 chance for either one. a little bit since I've gotten a spawn of anything, pretty much. Maybe I've killed all the zombies. I mean, there's only so many gravestones, right? He didn't off-screen himself. Gotta move immediately up and to the right. Oh, he's there. Other one probably got off-screened. Man, these guys move quick. Can't really steer them anywhere. Yeah. I don't need either of these guys. Or if I can use this. No way through there. Dang. Almost thought that was it. I barely even noticed those were there. Fuck it, kill them. don't feel like messing with that guy. I think if I get the zombie possessor item, I just have to start wandering in here and just looking for the zombies. Just because the zombies by themselves are very annoying to kind of control where they go. And there we go. If only I can get them to separate a little bit. If I know they're going to join each other. Fuck. Whatever. Two's better than nothing. I'll take just a one, honestly. Just need to get a little closer. Yeah. Probably one last try. All right. I think I'm gonna end the stream. Made a lot of progress though. Got that handbag strap, biggest one out of all of them. Now, I know I said I'm a little upset that I made progress and came back and got it, but the main purpose of that is to avoid making that the main strat. To just go to the point where everything is trivially easy and you just go back to kill things because you're like in game levels. So in a sense, I didn't really do that much differently because I was already splatting the cranky ladies. In a sense, I just returned to do what I was already doing, just later. But yeah, so let's see. Let's take a quick look. We got so we got the handbag strap from the cranky lady, which I can delete this maybe bugged thing because it wasn't bugged. My theory is something with the bike was keeping me from pushing the RNG number along because I got it when I wasn't using the bike anymore. I don't know. I could be wrong. And then we got the croissant from the mole playing rough. That was the first thing we got on this stream. I RNG'd the hell out of that one. RNG manipulated it. Probably not that big of a deal though, honestly. We've got the teddy bear from the mighty bear. And then we've got all these. 10 of cocoa, which we got on the first try. Literally the first try. Broken iron, boiled egg, croissant, refreshing herb, and bomb. All we've got to do now is zombie dog, which should be easy enough to farm. They don't, there's not a lot of spawn points for them. And they're decently common spawns. Urban zombie and zombie possessor is what we've been focusing on the last, hour or so. Yeah. Those ones have not been too fun, but not the worst thing ever so far. Oops. Yeah, this is where I'll pick up next time. Hopefully I can get all 3 of these items and start the winter's grind. That's one I don't look forward to. I suspect it's going to take way longer than Ness dying to Starman Jr. But I guess I'll find out. Maybe next time. But yeah. Alright, I'll talk to you later.